Ooh-wee. What's going on, everybody? It's Banksy streaming time. Excited to be here.
Watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap
Playing some Marvel Snap with y'all.
And don't be a piece.
I personally think that today is going to be a good way. I think that today is going to be a good day to play some Marvel Snap. It's be a grand old time, as a matter of fact.
I hope you like the vibe, Binks. 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 Binks.
Should we just play Star-Lord, dude? Should we just play freaking Absorbing Manzola Star-Lord, dude?
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Nah.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like
Maybe
the
though.
vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good
Hope that you are all
chatter
having an
and don't
absolutely
be a piece. Binks. Binks.
positively
Binks. Binks. Binks.
wonderful Friday.
Binks. And don't be a piece.
Upset chat, I was hoping to get a
I hope you like the vibe, Binks. Binks.
some Pokemon cards from Target yesterday, but it wasn't meant to be.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Binks. 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 Binks.
Simply wasn't meant to be, I'm afraid.
Binks. 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 Binks.
I do have one Elite Trainer
Like
box
the vibe,
of the most recent set that's coming.
like and subscribe.
So hopefully I'll be able to get some polls from there. I failed to catch them all indeed.
Binks. Binks. Like and subscribe.
I indeed failed to catch them all. Pastry Patrol. What up? Welcome in. Hope you're locked in. Having a good day today. Excited to be here. How are y'all doing? We all having some fun. Having a wonderful freaking time. It's Friday. I tell you what, I've had a pretty darn good Friday. I got pretty caught up on sleep. I was relatively pretty far behind on sleep. So getting caught up was really nice. And then yeah, I really don't have anything going on this weekend. Kind of chilling, man. I'll probably go to at least one Pokemon local. Maybe I'll do the Saturday, Sunday grind. Side of Snap, everything's going great. What's wrong with Snap, man? What's up, Chew Dog? What's up, Battle Kitty? Could play Super Giant today. Super Giant would make a lot of sense. That is a deck we haven't really played at all this season. And is probably in a pretty good position in the meta right now. Baseball's back. Let's go. Did you make it through the desert of eugenics? Had to cut out about halfway through. No. I rolled probably the best combination of like abilities and attacks I've ever had. Where I had Earthquake and Pet Rock. So I had a 7-mana spell that did like a huge area damage and then summoned like 5 familiars. And then I got freaking Charmed 3 turns in a row. And instead of me having that very strong ability, my opponent had that very strong ability. And they summon, I think, 15 rocks. And then I got slammered. You're losing? That's what's wrong with Snap for me? You should watch the podcast I put out with Lauren Whatevs. It might be very beneficial for you.
Welcome back to Series 6.
And stay calm. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate that, especially right as I start. That is so beautifully timed. I haven't even opened up Snap. You just get to see my lovely face. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate ya. Welcome in, and stay calm, enjoyers. You guys don't know Ant. Check them out by clicking the heart up at the top of the stream. It would certainly mean a lot to me if all y'all went and gave them a follow for sending some love this way. If y'all don't know me, my name's Binks. I've been playing this game since day one of beta. And I really like it. I just posted a link if anyone wants to save that. This is a podcast I did with Scott and Lauren Whatevs. That I thought was really good. I thought it went pretty well. It's called Learn to Love Losing. It's essentially about most of the podcast is really just all about like my mindset in Snap and how I like train myself to not get tilted and not get upset about the game, and how I continue enjoying it after all these years. Yo, what up, Summer Hoodie? What's up, Mr. 420? What up, Nerve Give Up? Welcome in. Easy timing. Easy peasy. I think we're about to build a super giant deck. I feel like that would be a good thing to go with. I wonder if you can build super giant without having to use like one of these kind of anchor 5 drops that so often get used. And instead just use information and mid-game pressure to win. I wonder if this is something that we could do. Yeah, it is funny you brought that up. It is funny that you brought that up because I literally I think that released yesterday. Just very timely to have something like that. I actually hadn't looked at the comments yet, so I kind of just went through it. People were very nice. They have a good community. I would try my best to I've always kind of tried to say yes to stuff like that. Like I think like just about any time someone's asked me to appear on something or do something, I've just kind of done it. I think that it's fun, man. I think especially as someone who, you know, when you're like a streamer full time, like I kind of just have to control everything. I have to like be thinking about everything. I don't really have my mods do anything. I'm sure if there's any mods hanging out, they can say that. I don't think I've like literally ever asked my mods to do anything, except for like the 1 or 2 times I've been like streaming in a tournament or something and I can't really focus on stuff. It's like I kind of like really like to have control over what I do and not until I can get in the point where I could like pay someone to do it, not have someone else like do work for what I do. So anytime I get like invited to podcasts or stuff like that, it's just you just show up and talk, man. It's a lot of fun. Try discard destroy with weapon H and Foom. Discard destroy with weapon H and Foom. Weapon H sounds bad for that, no? Because you I did do I did have this deck. I actually really liked it. This actually, from when you were talking about that, this is what I got from like your ideas. I think the weapon H thing is wrong in it. Because I feel like the deck kind of thrives off of like Ghost Rider stuff. And if you use one of your like very few discards that you have available to discard a weapon H, and then you can't get another thing to get a powerful Ghost Rider, it kind of feels bad. But this is my version of discard destroy with Foom. I actually really enjoyed this deck. Really enjoyed this deck. Wingbeat Redshift for weapon H. KO weapon H. I don't understand how either of those things are I don't understand how either of those things are good personally, but I'm glad that it's working for you. I feel like KOing weapon H is the same as KOing any card. Because KO or weapon H is only on discard, right? You just kill a 14 power card. But yeah, I just personally don't think that weapon H makes the deck better, because I think the deck thrives when you get good Ghost Rider hits and you're kind of just like slamming power every turn. Okay, what was I saying? I wanted to see, because like very often these super giant decks are kind of like propped up. I like Devil Dinosaur. Literally no one else does. Literally no one else. But I love using Devil Dinosaur as like the anchor 5 drop. But people use like Darkhawk Ronin very often, right? So I'm wondering if you could just like Ixnay all of that and just not worry about having to build up to some power card that you're working on. And instead just use like some of our very powerful cards such as Drax. To just like apply enough mid-game pressure to be able to like just kind of win anyway. Kind of interesting. We use my just slop cards that I am the only person in the world thinks they're good. Actually, Killmonger would kind of cook with this. So maybe don't use Nebula. I think Killmonger is kind of sick with these decks. We'll throw Kale in now, because Kale's kind of my comfort card when it comes to super giant stuff. Doesn't Super Giant take out a turn for Drax? It does. Correct. The card is good enough. It can just tank it, in my opinion. Horde makes sense. Probably do like a Spider Ham. A good value card that we can... Oh, like... I kind of hate using Spider Ham right now. Because Spider Ham is both better and worse. But the reasons it's better and worse both feel bad. Because it's better because it tricks your opponent into not realizing their card got oinked. But also you no longer get the value of knowing what card got oinked. Jessica Kale, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever. What other card would make sense here? Probably want like a Shang. Maybe we can juice a Zabu then. Be interesting. Is that an intentional interaction with Spider-Ham? No. Yeah, Zabu Stardust. Probably want at least one more 2 and then maybe a 6. Maybe a Cosmo. We'd want a Cosmo or like an Eliath, I think. And I definitely want another 2-drop. I want like Kate. Kate is interesting. Bring back Cobra. I think we do want Eliath. Choose this version of Eliath. Takes up the whole damn screen. Bishop with Killmonger. Kind of mid. Even IP, Iron Patriot, makes a lot of sense. Shadow King. Is Shadow King even a good tech card right now? I don't know if Shadow King is that good of a tech card right now. It's probably pretty good in Supergiant. This deck looks pretty scuffed. I'm not gonna pretend like that's not true. But a lot of the decks I've been making have kind of looked weird and scuffed. And then they just kind of like still do well. It's kind of my vibe lately. Iron Lad. Iron Lad's interesting. Cosmo was also interesting. I don't think we need Goliath and Cosmo. Maybe I'm crazy in that regard. Maybe we'll find that we do need it. I've kind of felt like priority Cosmoing things feels pretty tough to do. We don't have great follow-ups to IP. That's the biggest problem with IP, I would say. Let's go with it for what I'm doing. We're using a lot of borders. Hell yeah, man. I love using borders. Well, what are your guys' thoughts on this card? Because I legitimately think this might be like the only pixel variant I really like. Yeah, that's always the thing, right, Senso Quinn? It's like you can't just stuff cards in the decks. You have to remove something. Time to add Drax to follow up IP. I wish I could put a second Drax in my deck, man. I probably would. I would probably do that, I tell you what. Or at least try my darndest. You're right, I can do 2 Draxes. That's a good point. I could put a second Drax in. I couldn't put 2 good Draxes in, though. That's the main problem. Needs a big man to win a lane? Are you sure about that? I have a big man. His name is Drax. If you just came in, the entire point of building that deck was, can we build a super giant deck that doesn't need like this staple card that you build around? Okay. There's some delicious Killmonger food. Thank you. I think no matter where they play the super giant, I think I gain prio here. Pretty sure. Unless they move the Nightcrawler. Nice. Foom? I tell you what, Foom is a trash card if you can't get the 7 energy. Foom is a pretty trash card if you can't get the 7 energy. How good did their giant card to win them a lane work out for them there? These are the questions I ask. Iris! 2 4-drops in hand, Zabu, true combo. I don't really know. I don't know, man. This deck is scuffed. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not. I want to be clear about that. You're just like early super giant. Let's do it, man. Iris is ranked 2 right now. I don't know what I do here. So let's just put that there. Seems good. I don't know when we're gonna click up. I don't know. Let's have some fun. Cheater. Might get 3 hits here. They Shulao something. I think my hope is that Drax jumps here and wins. Which they can't do, obviously, because of Mercury. My dumbass. My dumbass! It won't do it because of Mercury. I mean, I did win that with Shang middle, so we had like we had an out. It's a bad miss by me. Yeah, Iris is fantastic. Felt like a risky play by them. They had no Cosmo or anything like that. Like either Shadow King or Shang middle just loses them the game on the spot. I mean, that's why they're such a good player, though. I mean, they make those risky plays, and to them, it's not risky. I tell you what, to Iris, it's not risky. Cersei? Nah, I don't think Cersei fits here. So good at drawing my 4-drops, man. I'm literally the best in the world at drawing 4-drops. Alrighty then. We'll chill. They try and go into Dragon Lord here. This kind of soul crushes them. I have not played middle yet. Dragon Lord? One time. See what they do here. Don't love my position, to be honest. Not a bad card. Much worse now. It's a much worse card now. I freaking leeched, bro. Escaped. Maybe Iris just wedged you well. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean, Putra. Is that Iris is an unbelievable player as far as reading people. Like, she eats my lunch every time almost every time we play. Who plays Leech? Yeah, it was a random card. Did look like Drac Dump, yeah. Drac Dump with Star-Lord kind of sounds like it cooks. Not gonna lie. Ethical Star-Lord Gaming. It was an astral projection auto deck. What? It's better to put it here. Yeah. Ooh, cheap Aurora is going to be good. Can't imagine they could beat this. If it's anything, it's Luna. Yeah. We'll actually have priority final turn, weirdly. Which means that Shanga's pretty bad, but the Eliath will be cracked. The Eliath should be gas.
All systems go.
Unfortunately, if this is Foom, we still don't win left with Eliath. We actually don't have priority because they're Jim Hammond. Oh, we do. It's tied, though. Well, actually, wait. With the Aurora, we might. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh my fucking god, dude. They didn't even fucking order it right. They didn't even fucking order it right! Rip. Ripperino. Break Ice Cube for space? No, I don't think that was a worthwhile endeavor there.
This just in.
Personally. We don't have many cards that we love playing there. So good at drawing my 4-drops, man. They're probably going to play Supergiant themselves, so no need for us to do so. Your read was Negasonic left, Shang-Chi right. Perfect read. Crazy you only said that after you saw what they played. They also just lost. Oh yeah, we had Prio. Shang-Chi right would have done nothing. Good point. There was indeed enough energy, it's just the Shang-Chi would do nothing. Very annoying to do stuff like this, staring down a daredevil. Negasonic gets to be worth the sign card in the game. I disagree. So we know they're absolute max over there. Fortunately, this is here, which makes things a bit annoying. So they're going to be exactly 20. This goes at the 10. I mean, can we even beat it? Sometimes. I don't know why I thought this was going to be a super giant turn, but I definitely did. Wait, the Drax will never jump. The Drax will never jump.
Power must be controlled.
Woo!
Victory.
That felt good, man. That felt good. I'm glad I recognized the Drax would never jump because of Super Giant and how the interaction works. Winning with 19 total power, it's kind of the vibe of the deck. Anytime I play these super hyper control-y, like Super Giant stuff, you really kind of do nothing. It's really weird. Now, not only that, I was also playing the turn 5 like it was a Super Giant turn. Which is, to be honest with you, very stupid. Because it certainly wasn't. There's one thing I know for sure, it was not a Super Giant turn. It's probably going to be hard to win the IP lane, but we'll sure try our best. They are insanely vulnerable to... insanely vulnerable to a skillmonger here. Kind of sucks. It's also very annoying, for the record. How do we win this? Drawing Killmonger, I think. I think we probably have to retreat if we don't draw Killmonger. So if that's the case, then we'll play Killmonger leader next turn. This turn would be... I guess we still play you. The Negasonic won't matter this turn. And then we just retreat if we don't get Killmonger. They played their Iron Patriot card, importantly. Can't do leader with Stardust. Stardust is flipped upside down, I'm afraid.
Escaped.
Good recognition there. I think that a really important thing about trying to get better in Marvel Snap is realizing your outs. Because the play that I made there probably wasn't the optimal play for just pure point output. However, recognizing that I'm just not winning that game if I don't draw Killmonger because of how down I am to their several one-drops they have out. And they're probably going to play more one-drops on the final turn. Making a play that sets up for drawing my only out and then retreating if not, I think is a very important line to learn in Snap. Because I could have played like a suboptimal line there and like played down the leader and like the 2-3. And then I have the Killmonger. I have nothing to play with it on the final turn. And I'm just like, okay, well, I drew my out. That gives me the best chance of winning. But I didn't set myself up to draw that out. Important learning opportunities in Snap, I would say.
Victory.
Now, you don't know which turn is the Super Giant turn? Yeah. Comes first all. Dude, I kind of want to build Dracula Dump Super or freaking Star-Lord. I'm not gonna lie. You know what else I wanted to do today is I have a Marvel Rivals. I have a Marvel Rivals sponsorship opportunity I wanted to get done today. We'll probably end the stream with a little bit of Rivals for an hour. Check on that. Sorry, opponent. The Daredevil down. Next turn might just be Kale. Okay, C3, most likely. Never mind. Check that. Check that. Never mind. What is Prio here? Let me just go here. Spooky. Thoughts on the Bears situation? It's all fake. Everyone's gonna lose their mind over it potentially going to Indiana, and then it won't. That's my call. The Foom. Car. My prediction, next turn is Zola right. Which means played this, I think. No, that's not how that works. They literally couldn't do that. They literally couldn't do that. Ah, wait, what am I doing? Oh man, this is a terrible play. Oh, I have no outs now. Ah, shit. Is into your messages? It's okay, bud. I'm gonna have to set that up then. That turn had to be Shang middle. Maybe I didn't have any outs. Like, the Negasonic can clear up the Foom, which is good, but what the hell do we do after that? I don't know. I don't think we had any outs anyway. I really don't think we were going to be able to deal with the double Star-Lord there. We could have just went with Shang right, but I feel like if I played a single card right, they would counter it 100% of the time. Maybe it was just Shang middle. Shang middle makes sense. Shang middle would make sense, probably. Also, if I drew Drax, we actually had outs with that line. Negasonic right, Drax left. Sorry, opponent. Find it easier to not play Supergiant? I don't think so. I mean, Supergiant obviously messed me up a little bit there. I think that was going to be a very tough one regardless. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think the Killmonger is a good call out right now. I'm seeing so much of this. A plethora, even. Rude. What is Prio here? It's Drax and vibe. Or Killmonger, hopefully. Thank you for the energy. Dude, I'd be so good at this game if I was able to freaking draw a Killmonger. Dude, if this hit the Captain America, this would actually be dummy. Worst card. Literally the worst card.
Opponent snapped.
Really? Checks out. Well played. All right, Joe, to get the minute ad break. Don't see how you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. You pay $6 just like Default Chris did. Love off meta stuff. Thank you so much, Default Chris. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Namor's off meta? True, dude. True.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Spagweenie. Thank you so much, Spagweenie, for becoming a Binks fan. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate ya. I do want to try Star-Lord Dracula Dump. Sounds really interesting. Which is very funny after someone says left the off-meta decks. This is an off-meta deck, though. Trust. If you don't see it that way, that's okay. I think the Viv Vision bundle is worth the money. Worth the money doesn't mean anything in any video game that you play. Because what's worth it to you might not be worth it to someone else. You're getting things in a digital game. You could argue that that's worth exactly $0. You could argue that that's worth infinite dollars, right? So it all depends on what you're willing to pay. But places like Marvel Snap Zone and Lauren Whatevs do great breakdowns on the mathematics behind stuff like that. What might be best for you.
Order unlocked.
So no one knows the answer but you if it's worth it. But there's good resources to get an idea of how valuable it is with and without the card, and how valuable it is compared to other things available in Snap. It'll probably help you quite a bit. So the idea is going to be to, like, float every turn, essentially. And then just play off curve, and then play Star-Lord, and then do a fantastic dump and Red Wing, and have a bunch of big cards take the board. It's going to be the idea here. Will it work? That's the question that we will find out, I suppose. Zorn deserves a split. This one's for UT squared.
Mastery.
Looks pretty cool. Up, Uncle Jonesy. I hate when a deck idea I come up with doesn't work well. Demoralizes you. No, it does for me too. I think that's like kind of just part of the human condition. Okay, so these are our cards that we want to have slammed down from Dracula, Red Wing stuff. I kind of want to do all of it on final turn unless we don't have access to Star-Lord. So ideally we'll have 11 energy on the final turn. So we should have quite a bit of room to work with. It's like something like Dracula, Zorn, Red Wing would be like a pretty crazy final turn play we'd be looking at. I feel like a Shadow King could fit into there really nicely. I feel like having like Jennifer could be nice. We're going to be floating every turn. I tend to really like Bruce. Nico for value. Value Nico. Nico doesn't really have targets for her spells, hey? Maybe Dragon Lord final card. Like the Mirage variant. I'm not sure which one's showing. I have a few I really like. I guess the problem with Red Wing is like... we like retroactively move Red Wing. Is there even a really good way to do that? Are we always holding it? I guess we're kind of always holding Red Wing. Maybe that's okay. I just feel like we have nothing to do in the early turns. Maybe we have to cut the Shadow King and just get something else we can kind of do in the early turns. Maybe Dragon Lord's wrong too. Heimdall? We could, but then like I don't. That kind of fricks up the whole deck, I feel. Also do like web. Oh, Aranya. Yes, dude. If we have no other movement synergy, does that feel bad? I guess would be the question. Could we have to cut one of these, maybe? We could probably cut Ghost Spider if we're going to do that. I guess this getting, like, hit with Cord or something is a little scary. Just one Starlord trigger enough? You're damn right it is. You're damn freaking right it is, brother. Sunspotter Hammond? Hammond is just a 1/7 sometimes. I don't think that's very good in this deck. Hammond's good in those decks when you get multiple turns of extra energy. Why wouldn't we put the best card in the game in the deck? I guess that's the question. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, I think it's very likely this is a Drac dump deck. Or a sorry, a super giant deck. It's usually what Hydro Bob means. It's definitely what that means. So if we get Starlord, we're gonna play him on 4. If we face a snap here, like this turn, we'll leave. We get Starlord next turn. We probably are okay with staying. We're just going to assume that Supergiant's going to come down, yeah. Like, trying to float this turn to hold off for something else seems iffy. Okay. Zorn top deck was pretty nutty.
Opponent snapped.
Well played, opponent. We actually had some outs there.
Escaped.
Kind of crazy. We actually kind of had some outs there. And we definitely should not have. Do you want Zorn's ability to disrupt opponents? Why would I want Topaz over Zorn ever? We only have one card that wants to be moved. Zorn instead of Topaz. Are you guys not looking at the deck list, per chance? Yeah, Topaz would cause me to, like, basically not be able to use an entire lane. Because I have no way of getting back into that lane once Topaz comes down. Topaz you can predict, Zorn you cannot. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to have the...
Oh, snap.
want to have, like, the least nuanced opinion of the game possible. I suppose.
Victory.
Topaz can only be played in the right and left lanes, so it only allows me to play the red wing in the right or the left lane. Then it'll always go middle. I can't play out Topaz early unless I want to basically be robbed of that lane for the rest of the game and have my opponent know that. Zorn offers a litany of other ways to actually disrupt and annoy what my opponent's trying to do. No. T-squared. The person under you just said Zorn instead of Topaz question mark. Which I don't think is a question, personally. But I'm also annoying about that always. I always have been. Rude. It's just like a buff deck, huh? I play many cards when one card do trick type shit. This would be an absolutely disgusting Star-Lord game. Yeah, I think that I don't think it's close between the two personally. Maybe for someone else's playstyle it would be. But to me it's not close if I'd rather have Zorn or Red Wing. Lucky. Because they had priority, their end of turn goes off before me. We haven't drawn Star-Lord a single game, for anyone who might be keeping track of such things. Guess we're just at Praise Central here, eh? Rage. It's actually completely fine to hit the kale here, which is kind of funny. Easy game, easy life, I'm afraid. Maybe. Easy game, easy life, I'm afraid.
Victory.
We did hit... Well, I guess we could have hit Giganto first, but we need a Dracula middle. Absolutely need a Dracula middle. They played a 230 that game, man. They played a 230. Why does Drax move to an already winning lane? This is so troll. He's not troll, man. He's the best card in the game, I'm afraid. Drax would never move there. You could never move middle or left to win the lane. It's not a downside, gamer. I strongly do not think that the Drax thing is a downside. The Drax thing has won me so many games. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I cannot recall a single time it's lost me a game. Which maybe I have some bias against it. Talking about if you're already winning the lane, it can move. Yeah. No, I know, but I don't think it's a downside. I think the effect of moving potentially is been... Oh, I didn't float. I'm an idiot. It's not a downside like Starbrand? In my opinion, it is not. Maybe there's an argument that it is. Maybe I'm being stupid in that regard. It's always a potential possibility. But to me, it does not feel like it's a downside at all. Like, they could have gone other way and put the text say winning the game. Winning the game. I don't know. Miss Marvel, opponent redeemed. Thank you. You caused me to not retreat. That was your fault. Hope you know. I cannot agree more that I don't know how much you guys have actually played Drax, but if you played Drax as much as I have, I do not think you would be saying it was a downside at all. Maybe you have played Drax as much as I have. There's always a chance of that. But I really think if you've played Drax as much as I have, I would be shocked if you thought I'll continue to think it was a downside. Literally none since Copycat's better. So true, man. Copycat could be a Fin Fang Foom. I tell you what, if there's one thing I know, the less people who realize how unbelievably good Drax is and keep not playing him in decks, the better for me. I know that's right. I can just Zola that, maybe. I think we just run here. I did skip a whole ass turn. The information is fully on board and your opponent knows how it works. It has board space constraints and can let allocation more power to a lane than they wouldn't be able to. How many games of Drax have you played? Be honest with me. How many times have you chosen to put Drax in your deck and played a game? $120? That's a lot, man. Alright, fair enough. Continue not playing it then. Like I said, it's better for me. Oh my gosh, we have freaking Star-Lord, dude. The deck might actually be able to operate. I legitimately haven't... How many games has this been? I legitimately haven't drawn this card yet. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot it was in the deck. Only 4. That's not too bad. Double Brucelers holding down the fort? Look at my sons. The Hulkla has 0 power, right? Probably, yeah. It's a great point. It will look very funny as well. Why couldn't I have gotten that? No, fuck you!
Sorcerer Supreme.
Cheater! Man, I think it's most likely they are super giant, right? It's hard to know with just 2 cards, but I think these 2 cards are very prevalent in super giant. What is the worst Marvel Snap card in the whole game? It depends. Ouch. I think we even win with Drax 1 and 4. Yeah, we'll just hit the top one. Magnus is the worst? Nah. Magnus is a 3-5, bro. Y'all are crazy. A vanilla 3-5 is better than so many cards. Mantis? Mantis is pretty bad. It might be like a 1-2. There's probably some 1-2s that are pretty rough, man. Actually, it's probably like a 4 or 5 that just like... It's probably like some like Warpath, dude. Like, this card is fucking trash. Probably like Warpath. This gotta be up there, man. This card is fucking terrible, man. No, Mad Thinker's fine. No, it's probably not a 1-2. It's probably like Warpath. My vote would be Warpath. I think Warpath is the worst card in the game. Namor easily ekes it out because it's a 4-6. Yeah, Namor's just better Warpath in many ways. Would Untap show this? Kind of, but it wouldn't be accurate. Because cards that are that bad just don't see any relevant amount of play. So there wouldn't be any stats to back anything up. But it's probably Warpath, what I'd say. Which shows why when people said Magnus, like, it's like, I don't think it's close, man. So yeah, that's what I would say. Warpath is probably the worst card in the game. Also, one of the worst designed. I think it was top 5 of my worst designed cards in the game. Magnus can be a 3-5 Iron Man. You misspelled 8-5. Alright, you challenge me to make a Warpath deck? No. Thank you for the rocks. Shit. Shit.
Hey, you found a rook.
Okay, dude. Adding the Negasonic there is very funny. Adding the Negasonic there as a joke is kind of great. Magnus care about real cost or modified cost? Real cost. The Guapler! The Guapla's here! The Guapla's here! Best of luck, Guapler. Have I played Star-Lord on 5 into Burst a single game? I'm pretty sure I haven't. That's a damn shame, man.
Taking aim. Taking aim. Taking aim. Taking aim.
That's a big Hawkeye, Wappler. I do want you to know how big your Hawkeye is. I would say it's large and in charge, for the record. Not as big as my Bruce Banner, though. All of that work to make your Hawkeye smaller, smaller than my Bruce Banner. How embarrassing for you. Sorry about that one, chat.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
I was absolutely not. I was absolutely going to make the wrong play. For whatever reason, because I'm in float mind, I just thought it was turn 4. It's the first time I've ever seen a 313 Drax. I'm convinced no one plays this card, man, and it's awesome. Awesome for a fella such as myself.
I see.
Big card.
Taking aim. Taking aim. Taking aim.
Drax is a downside, by the way. Just to let you guys know, Drax is actually a downside. I don't know if you guys knew this about Drax, but it's actually a downside.
Victory.
GG's, Guapler. Little known fact. that an estimation of his power level? I think he hits 13 all the time. I think it's crazy common for him to hit 13. It's weirdly common, as a matter of fact, for him to hit 13. I guess we're playing multiple Star-Lords. Game just concluded all the Drax discussion. Good card, man. Now, did we get incredibly lucky to get a random Heimdall in the middle of that game? We sure did. We absolutely did. I would never pretend like we did not. I wonder if my opponent also got a second Star-Lord. That'd be pretty funny. Awesome. Awesome. Incredible.
Escaped.
We literally just win that game if Red Wing goes right. Is very unfortunate. No, I like Giganto. I don't think you should change your deck based around I don't think you should change your deck based around a single location. If I have Odin for another leader, we'd still win pretty often. If we had gotten Foom there, we'd absolutely smash them if they Odin their leader. Float brain. Maybe I need to cut Nebula. Nebula is actually probably wrong if we're always floating turn 1. I kind of forgot about that. Then the yay! My son. My beautiful, powerful son. Sag. What's up, Nebula? She's still here. She's just taking a little rest. This is like when she got stuck with Captain America. Okay, now she's dead. Okay, you guys are right. Sorry. My bad. No, you were correct. You were correct on that one. Great call. We'll either get Star-Lord or we can just slam Jiggy next turn. If we Aranya Red Wing, we have to do it left, right? Because otherwise... it'll land in deep space and then not activate? Most likely, yeah. That's inaccurate. I also didn't need to click Kale. Well, no, I did because of the Jiggy. I had a reason for it. Morgan the Bay. This probably wins. Ouch. 2 and 3 to win. Yeah, you're gonna have those. Tough. Could I have one if Aranya and that here, and then if this was... no, it wouldn't have been close. Yeah, no, this is the play we needed. Needed this play. Eh. Actually, it was Iron Man she was stuck with? Didn't I say that? Must have said the wrong thing. You love the deck name? Thank you. Kind of sucks. We just like definitely can't win that. But we will get double Star-Lord. Like, that's pretty good. Is that Captain America? Yeah, same thing. Yeah, if you ever queue into me, even if you accidentally see my starting hand, just close the stream and play on. You're all good. I don't like to take any additional advantages being a streamer. Very scary. And Cosmo Wright just soul crushes us. Star-Lord and Star-Lord violence. Spooky. Should have played this last. Decent chance this loses, especially if the Bruce doesn't pop.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Arpesinato! Thank you so much for coming, a Binks fan. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Drax is a downside, by the way. What would you switch Nebula for? It's a great question. Great question. I actually kind of like the Ghost Spider. I think I'll probably swap it back to Ghost Spider and then just be okay with playing it early. That one doesn't really count because he didn't actually move there. I'm just being an asshole at this point. I love Drax, man. I love Drax so much. I love Drax so unbelievably much. We played that Drax on turn 5, and he was he was a 10 power card that won us the game. We played him on turn 5 there, man. Love him so much. Why don't you marry him? I could be convinced. If they snap, it means they drew my Star-Lord. White Hot Room is basically just Star-Lord with extra steps, you know? It's not that powerful of a lane. I have Cryo, huh? Probably stupid. Plus 19 power card's pretty good, though. Many such cases. Dracula sucks ass here, bro. Knows. They run Fu middle. Pretty good, right?
Victory.
That was a pretty important change, it would appear. Pretty important change there. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, thank you. Mod Nate. Ah. He's a busy guy, man. He's retired. Do you have a VIP, though? I can VIP him. Probably get rid of Nebula. I keep saying this, and then I just don't do it. Is tech name Master the Dump? No. It's called Ethical Starlord Gaming. Or Ethical Starlord Dump, I think. Crew! Thank you so much, Crew, for the 3 viewers. Look at this. Nate's trying to push for being a mod. You see that? You guys notice that? I do. They're Galactus, they're Galactus, you know? Well, they're Galactus, we actually want this here to block their Foom and to activate our Foom. Little baby Foom there. Not even bigger than my Hulk. Absolute fool. I'm gonna Zola this, eh? Guess not. Probably gonna Zola this, eh? Which means if Zola, Foom left is a 50-50. They might not want to Zola this. But what else would they do with no extra energy? Task? Tasks would be weird. Grand Maester? Alright, 50-50 time. Easy game, easy life. Yummy, 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 yummy. Might Zola and GM. Bro thinks they just have unlimited energy for no reason.
Victory.
Remind her to change Nebula? I don't know. She was the 1-5 that game. It's pretty good. Guy who said that Jim Heyman is bad because it's just a 1-7. Unsolicited feedback in this meta, I'd be running Red Hulk over Giganto. I don't think so, personally. There's probably an argument it's better. Actually, you're smart. Actually, a good point. It's pretty rare that, like, unless we exactly get it on the last couple of turns, that Red Hulk isn't just bigger, and it's more flexible. All right, time to get the minute ad break. If you don't see how you can pay $6, check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription. Click on the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I had 2 hiccups in that, man. Double hiccups. To be fair, Drax is absolutely useless when you don't draw him. Yeah, that's only when you don't draw him. The only card that's not completely useless when you don't draw it is M'Baku. I'm pretty sure they were making a joke, though. And Warpath, true. Or, yeah, you could argue that every card is good when you don't draw it because it allows you to draw your other good card. And Uatu, wait, true and based? I guess there are, like, all the start of turn cards, or start of game cards can fall into that bucket. I'll be right back. Wiccan doesn't exist anymore because Star-Lord? Yeah, it did kind of just, pretty much nullify most Wiccan decks. You're not wrong, man. We did a Doom 2099 day once where we didn't see Doom 2099 for the first 2 hours. I mean, to be fair, that was an Arishem deck. Yeah, he did get bugged with the newest change. He was in that bucket of cards. That's a bunch of cards got bugged with the last change. I don't think it would be seeing much more play if it wasn't bugged, though. Because the bugged Wiccan doesn't really affect you all that much most games. See tech Wiccan piles semi-regularly? It's a rarity, to be sure. This is a game. I don't know what to do here. Ooh, this very likely could be Super Giant. Or Cosmo Right. I think it could also just be Star-Lord. It could also just be Star-Lord. A wave. Get in there, boys. Oh, it's kind of sick. Neither of them jumped because it wouldn't make sense for them to jump because they wouldn't win. Isn't that neat? Ouch. Way to get ahead, kid. So much energy, man. Honestly, crazy you thought that would work. Take 2 power Dracula there.
Victory.
He who foom first, finish last. True. It's freaking butt, man. You were out for any conquest this month? You're in Palm Springs with no kind of stream setup? So you hate me is what you're saying? Good to know. It's certainly part of it. When you know, man.
Opponent snapped.
Sure, man. I don't know what Butt's doing, man. Let's have some fun. Ouch. Should be behind here, which is nice. For Phantom X reasons. Chocolate Rain, how you doing? You're gonna do Phantom X me a bunch of times, bro. I care. Care a little bit. I know that's right. We're always losing right. Which does kind of suck. But this is still the best play. Was here?
Victory.
I play many cards when few cards do trick type shit. Happy Friday to you and yours as well, Ironhide. You're all excited for a fun and fruitful weekend. Fraggle weekend mission, just staring over in the face. Yeah, bad card, unfortunately. Bad card, I'm afraid. Into the raft is probably good. So they're setting up for negative Jane. So I don't think I can snap, unfortunately. Card's terrible. That one's not. If they got a 0 cost top deck, then they're probably in an okay spot. If they didn't, they're really not in a great spot. We'll see where they end up here. What if it pulls the Raft card? I don't know. We just tank it, I guess. You're doing a Magic the Gathering draft with your friends? Yo, that is very exciting. Not wrong about that one, man. Does her play Shang, right? I have Shang Zola. Shang Zola would be nasty, dude. Shang Zola would be freaking nasty, man. Shang Zola left. I mean, that would only be... I mean, I'm guessing they were panicking and they set that play up to give them a top deck out for Flip Zola, and they didn't get it. That's my guess. All the collabs and stuff MTG does has you drooling from afar, but I know my pockets can handle the hobby. Yeah, man. MTG's rough. Very hard to stay ahead in MTG. Might I suggest the Pokemon trading card game? One of the cheapest games out there. Wholly free online simulator. So chat, my main deck in Pokemon TCG is Raging Bolt. Always has been since when I started playing. It does some really, really nasty things. In particular, right now it has access to a card that can accelerate 2 energy from your discard pile. Any chance we take a 2-cost... We take a 2-hit Starlord here? Because we have to play it on 4. We do. It'll be 18 plus 3, 21, 19. If you jump, you'll be 11. I think they're going to play Negasonic here. Oh, fuck! Forgot about the super giant thing. Damn. That was stupid of me. I was planning on Drax to jump. Damn. That's on me. That sucks. Actually just win with Star-Lord right, huh? Or Red Hulk right? You just went with Red Hulk right. That hurts. Not me though. Gotta be better. No, I made a play that never won. Unfortunately. Really fricked the pooch on that one, I'm afraid. Drax bad, end of discussion. It literally tanked a whole Shadow King and beat it by a point. It tanked a whole ass Shadow King, bro. I also don't think I ever activated my Aranya that game. I did a lot of things wrong. For 1? Oh, for 5. Okay. Makes sense. I want random cards. Hey, Nebula. Never mind. Never mind, Queen. Sorry I ever said anything mean about you. Good showing. We need another big card here. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we're fine, actually. I guess any card we draw will be big. That's a good point, too. No Drax slander will be tolerated? How dare you? Pretty big. We could play 8 power worth of cards and then guarantee Red Hulk or Foom. That's one play line. The other play line would be to play the Red Hulk and then have the Red Wing just kind of be mid. I don't really mind either too terribly much. Red Hulk middle gets us to 28. Pretty good. fucker. You fucker. You son of a bitch, Moogs. He just still has Galactus in his deck. What a psychopath. What a psychopath, man. GG's, Moogs. I shouldn't have given him the benefit of the doubt that he wouldn't just run Galactus as a joke. Can do, you son of a gun. You son of a gun, Moogs. I did say he probably doesn't run Galactus because of everything I'm seeing. I did say that in my mind. Cannot tell a lie.
Biggs, what are you doing?
Forgot I had that one. Why'd I play Zorn out, man? Am I stupid? Based. Get over here, bud. Moogs is running Ultron Patriot. I still expect him to play Galactus. Yeah. I had a pretty fun deck that was like Ultron Patriot with double goblins. There's like a very slim chance we could find a win here, but it's very slim. Like, the win condition would be activate Aranya, Red Wing left, Red Wing jumps middle, Bruce activates, they try and play middle, it dies. They probably just move the Nightcrawler anyway. Then do we still win 27? Go plus 13, plus 5. We would still technically win in that exact situation. If also, like, a Foom or something dropped left, that would win. But then it's also going on the 1 and 3 that Banner win. It's just a whole friggin' thing, man. It's just a whole damn old thing. Or alternatively, we could have drawn Star-Lord. That would have been some super hot fire. Freaking Crimzar, man. Crimzar beat me with double Shu Lao into double. They're definitely playing the same deck. They're playing Agamotto Shu Lao, man. They're a little freak. You also had another bro? Yeah, it's true. Son of a gun. We're literally fine, is the thing that you have to remember here. They have to play at Otto's Lab, and I'm literally a deck that thrives off of Otto's Lab. Means I have to leave a spot open middle. Kind of. Be 15, right? So they play anything middle, I win right. No, I actually just win purely, right? Plus 16? No, I tie right. If they play anything right, I win. Yes! This deck is pretty fun, man. I do think that the fact that Star-Lord is so unbelievably degenerate when you play him multiple times does kind of pull away from the fact that Star-Lord brings a lot of things to a lot of different decks that aren't played as much. I do believe that. Whether you want to or not, I guess is up to you. Rude. Okay, so we have the Star-Lord next turn. Expecting Super Giant. What is Prio here? There's a decent chance they play fucking Darkhawk right here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Victory.
Sick, right? Pretty fucking sick, eh? What was that, Avatar? Oh, he's very scary. Very scary indeed. How do you think they'll nerf Star-Lord? I don't know, man. I don't know how to nerf the card without fundamentally changing his... I mean, they could literally just say you cannot copy or repeat this on reveal, maybe. They've never done something like that, but I mean, that's probably the cleanest way to nerf it, to make it a card that's not so crazy. Because like floating the first 4 turns and playing Star-Lord on 5, it doesn't feel terrible. You're basically investing, yeah, once per game. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. Would you just change it from being an on reveal? You can't just do that though. You can't just make a card not an on reveal. It doesn't really make sense. In my opinion. I think people have always like said stuff like that since the days of like Collector. Like just make Collector ongoing. It's like that's a different card. You could make him a different card, but that would actually buff him in most of the time. You could somehow find a way to adjust the card to make it not an on reveal, but I don't know. I don't know how well that would work, I guess. They just Cerebro 3 Daredevil. Freaking weird, man. I'm having a hard time working through this line, if I'm being honest with you. I'm having a really hard time working through this line. I like adding a one... Personally, I would love just adding once per game. I think adding once per game is, like, pretty sick. Can't stop this. I don't know. I think we're just going to have more power than them. Oh, I clicked end turn and it didn't go through. That's my bad. It made the sound. Not sure how much people will dislike this opinion, but Foom is a better card than Star-Lord. Yeah, I personally think that's very wrong. I don't know why I played this left.
Victory.
I think if you got rid of Foom, it wouldn't really change too terribly much. The Star-Lord decks would just change. I think if you change Star-Lord, Foom's play rate drops in half. So I guess it just depends on what you mean by better card. I think it's pretty hard to say, like, straightforward who's right or who's wrong. Star-Lord decks without Foom become considerably worse. Yeah, I just disagree with that, I guess. I think they would adapt and be completely fine. You refuse to believe Foom drops off as Star-Lord gets nuked? That's fine. That's where about 3/4 of its play rate comes from. So if you think that that 3/4 will just magically appear somewhere else, we just have a difference of opinions, I suppose. If Galactus I've floated every turn. They probably think I'm Star-Lord, which is a good assumption because I am. I think they'll think that I want to play Star-Lord right, so they'll play Galactus middle. Play at neither place. Oh, okay, so this actually just proves something that I've been wondering about for a while. Because I felt like there was a chance... I felt like there was a chance that, when there was two cards, one of which was off the lane and one of which was on the lane, Drax would always choose the one off the lane. Even though I was told that it was the same, but that actually just proves that it doesn't matter. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't because of Mercury. Never mind. Doesn't prove anything. Never mind. Doesn't prove anything, I'm afraid. Yummy, 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 yummy. What doesn't prove it? So I have a theory that if Drax can see two cards, but one is on lane, one is off lane, he'll always choose the one that's off lane to challenge. So I thought that it proved it because Luna and Galacta were both bigger than Drax, but there was a Mercury left. So if it tried to move, you couldn't tell. Maybe it would have said location full though. I don't know if it says location full. When he can't move because of Mercury. I've actually never seen that pop up before. Can't someone ask the devs? They asked and they said it was random, but I don't know if someone asked specifically if in that exact instance. But we play Drax enough that eventually we'll be able to get some on-field answers. It would say can't do. Are you sure about that? Some cards do, some cards don't. Hello, Dracula. Hopefully I don't play freaking Star-Lord. Or not Star-Lord. I'm gonna play Red Guardian. It's a rarity, but it does exist sometimes. A rarity for sure. Hopefully we get a rock block here. We do get a rock block. How quaint. How rude.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Ah! Damn it.
Hello. Can you understand me?
Sometimes you can. Sometimes you can. This wins so rarely. But sometimes it does. The Dracula won't write. We're actually in a much better spot.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Whee! Ouch. It's nice that the Dracula showed them what card would have beat them. That's convenient. You haven't played this game in 3 years? There's so many new cards now. I mean, yeah, if you haven't played the game in 3 years, that was... that's the difference between a game being 5 months old and 3 years and 5 months old. There's probably going to be a lot of changes, man. What's up, Get Wrecked? How you doing, man? Got another meta breaking deck for us? You've tested for 4 games against bots? For chance? Got him! How you been? Bud knows we're on our Stuffed Star-Lord deck now. Stuffed Star-Lord deck now. get more of an idea of what he's doing. Game's in a great spot. I feel like the last couple of months have been iffy. I feel like after the Shu Lao nerf, the end of last month was good. But Star-Lord is... Star-Lord's tough, man. Star-Lord's tough to deal with here. It's so hard when we don't have Star-Lord to know if we want to click up or not. Will 6 give us anything next turn? No, because if we need to, we can just clear hand with that and whatever we play. And then if we top deck Dracula, we're kind of in the same position, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think we click up here. He has Cosmo. He's going to try and Cosmo me here. Stardust is also really annoying. Ah, that's how he gets it. That makes sense. I actually messed this up. I definitely should not have put that there. I fucked that up massively, I'm afraid. Well, I know that I don't have access to Wild Child. Like, Double Phantom X just kind of cooks the shit out of me middle. If we had pulled Infinite instead of Foom, we were fine. I'm gonna be at fucking -2, bro. Ah, whatever. God, I love Drax, man. I actually am enjoying the meta. For the getting to Infinite sucked. But I feel like I've kind of figured out the meta a bit more. And I've actually, for like it felt like for the first 2 weeks of the meta, I was having a really hard time doing anything like outside of the norm. What the fuck was Butt doing, by the way? I guess he had no cards left. We just both played on reveals onto nowhere on the final turn. But the last week, I felt like I can kind of play a lot of different things. And there's much more fluidity to what you can do in the meta. Yeah, it was kind of when Drax came out, man. I fucking love this card, dude. Thank you.
Victory.
When I hit Infinite, the second Thursday of the season, so it took me like 8 days. We actually had a joke going. It was 98.6 Binks FM. Because I literally hit 98.6, I think, 7 different times in the final stream. And not only that, but the Tuesday before, I had gotten to 98.6, and then I lost an 8-cuber to Dexter. FM stations can't end in 0.6. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. They can in wait, where is it? There's one place it can. I don't know if that's what that it can, but there is one place that is it. Give me a second here. I don't know how to say this. Malayalam in Qatar. Apparently in Qatar they can. So I did look up 98.6 to see if there was anything, and all of them were from like Qatar. Is it pronounced Qatar, or is it pronounced Qatar, or is it kind of like both? Because I've heard people say both, and I was too scared to ask. It is like Qatar. You see, one person said Qatar, and the other 2 people said Qatar. I think we have to Star-Lord next turn. But Qatar is closer to his Arabic pronunciation, but I've heard Qatar more often. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of those ones where I've just definitely heard both, like, quite a bit. It's hard to just know if I'm just being ignorant or not. I can't really give them just Dracula and Infinite, right? I kind of have to play both of these. Rude. So they're gonna have Drax Zorn. If Prio. Juggernaut is weird because it like kind of cooks me against Drax. I think we just do this. We If Zorn left... It's probably fine. Our lose condition here is the 50-50. Damn. I think that was the right play. It was the right play. Jug mid and pray, the Drax just jumps into the jug lane. Seems bad, right? The Drax would just jump to the jug lane and then win, even if they played nothing else. Chamo! Welcome to the stream, Chamo. Do while Drax isn't looking. He's very observant. That'd be nearly impossible to do. No. So motionless, he's near invisible naked eye. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's crazy, bro. Shit's straight up terrifying, dog.
Opponent snapped.
Probably needlessly risky. Baller! Nightcrawler! You're in for a world of hurt. Maybe. Phase 2. Six, 10. I play everything, man. He's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt me, for sure. 1 point. Dude, I've lost so many 50-50s today. This is rough, man. That was the perfect hand, man. We both kind of got the absolute giganuts. Oh. Crazily, I won if I snapped. But tough. Yeah, just 50-50, right? Boom goes left, we win. Sucks, man. Well played, though, Chamo. Dude, this is crazy, man. The fact that this can compete with this when they hit the giganuts, pretty sick. All right, Charter, get the rid of that brave. Don't see the ad. You can pay $6. Check to see. We have a Twitch Prime location available. You can subscribe and use the little Prime toggle for watching on YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe watching on Twitch. Make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. More island diff? Yeah, I guess. I guess. Shout still better than Star-Lord? You can think that. I think Shulao has a higher floor than Star-Lord, but Star-Lord has a much higher ceiling. I think that's the biggest difference between the two. They just did Kitty, Shu, of course they didn't float. I could have played like Wing Beat or something like that. You never know. I'll be back. You know what we can also do? We can also blame Nate the Great Martin for that loss. Because he wouldn't have lost that if we had Giganto in the deck still. But really, it's his fault. You know what I mean? Fully convinced Shu is a better card. Yeah, man. People can have that opinion for sure. I think it's I think it's very close. I think that pre-nerf Shulao is a better card for sure. I think that after Star-Lord gets nerfed, it'll be a better card. Most definitely. I think that 5-6 Shulao is not better, though. But I definitely think 5-8 Shulao is a better card. Pixel Jesus. People won't stop complaining about cards until they're Warpath levels of power. I mean, that's not true either. Man, it sucks we're not going to be able to get the raft. They probably get it this turn, so no use worrying about it too much. They don't get it this turn. No Drax, no Red Wing. Kind of hurts here. There wasn't a single deck in the game, and isn't that an actual counter to Shulao? Yeah, no, I definitely think Star-Lord's more counterable. Can't agree more there. Wow. Stinky hand. I think the only way they might be able to add more points right would be with Blarvel, if I had to guess. At which point we should be able to win either that or the lane that we go after because of Drax not being able to move because we're going to fill one lane. There's also... No, they can't even do it with second Aurora. This is all on reveals. Trying to decide where to go after. It's tough. Let's go for left. They go for everywhere. Would have won either lane, I think. 18, 28, 32. We wouldn't have won this lane unless Bruce flipped, which he couldn't. Ah, good choice, kid. Good freaking choice, kid. They got so much better of a 6-drop. I cannot express how much better their 6-drop was. So the idea here, it's always really hard, right? This is, to me, this feels just about as close to a 50-50. There's an argument that maybe we would more likely go for the lane with one less power. But then there's also the mind game of, if my opponent also realizes that, they might think that I'm going to go for this lane. So it's kind of like the Princess Bride type situation. But I think either way, we were going to all in overload one lane. Their freaking gore was 15 points bigger than my 6-drop. It's such a gap, dude. Raf leader would suck, but their foom would only be exactly 12. Because I had no cards in the lane, and they had prio. I win by going mid? I don't think so, right? I would have had 18 on the Boom, 10 on the Sasquatch, and then 4 more. I would have had 32. They're 33. I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. Boom always deletes the front row. I know, but you have to do the math. You can't just say that. I did the math, and I'm guessing that you didn't. It's kind of stinky. Can't really do that. I have to go for this play right now. I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of hate it, but it feels like our only winning line. Gotta do the math. Helps you. Worst card. Beautiful. The card I opted not to play there because it was so bad, as a matter of fact. Legitimately think my only win condition is pass Infinite, and it's not really a win condition. Thank God.
Hello, hello.
Escaped.
That feeling when you stitch the scene 3 in the first match, first 2 locations increase your power. Yeah, sometimes the universe tells you something, man. They need to add Luke Cage, but for not increasing power. It sounds like arguably the most toxic card that could possibly exist. I have had a thought about this was like, I think I pulled this up somewhat recently. This is like 2 years ago. Drew Barry asked me to design a card. And I did, and I'm actually pretty proud of it. Ah, I have it right here. I think that would be a pretty cool tech card in the game. But I definitely don't think you could do like a aura-based like Luke Cage that hits the whole thing. It would be good. Well, I mean, the theme was I couldn't have oinked my damn Infinite, bro. I don't think it's worth breaking Star-Lord here, which sucks, but you're not real. That's fine. If you play Galactus right, it just kills itself. I'll just do this. King Prio here is really nice. This might be stupid, but what are you gonna do? Desert 2/8, plus 2 power for each location that's full. They don't have extra energy here. Very important thing to note. So even if they Eliath us, this just wins. Even if they cannonball us, this just wins. Trying to puzzle out a card that beats us. They only have 6 energy, so they can't Foom. Would Null even beat us? I don't even know if Null would beat us. I don't even think Null beats us. Me, when I think Eliath just wins the game. Get Draxed. Don't Galactus Binks, man. Don't do it. Simple as. Did I forget I have the card up still? I absolutely did. I absolutely did. You hit the nail on the head. Surely the Starlord deck that has 11 energy can't play more than 12 points. I actually only needed 9 is the cool thing. I only needed 9. My TV. Because the Drax always gets bigger against Eliath. What am I doing, man? Float, dude! If I lose to forgetting to float on turn 1, I'm going to be friggin' pissed, dude. 07 Drax.
Clear for takeoff.
I don't know why I'm floating now, but I am. Would have gotten absolutely cooked if we were relying on Star-Lord there. Brother, I tell you what, I don't think we ever win. I don't know if we have a single win con.
Escaped.
Maybe opponent clicks retreat instead of end turn. I wasn't out. I wasn't out. Sentinel's mid and pull one out, never loses. Probably true. Yeah, Mr. Freeze would have helped. Great point. I'll tell you what, we didn't lose to the freeze, so you know there's that. Or we didn't lose to missing float. But what I was missing, a second Foomler. That's what we are missing. Should have snapped after seeing that I was a Drac deck. I mean, it was on turn 6, so they probably shouldn't have snapped there, actually. One card. Are there some Shang combination? Close game.
Victory.
Heartbreaking, you say? Heartbreaking, you say? You think I just played a 4-1? for the opponent. True. They scuffed up whatever they were doing. They only drew one card off of the Jane. They mess it up. You have to get cards out of hand. You have to like do weird shit like just play out Mystique. Like they should have just played the 3/1 Mystique on 3 if they had it. It's very important to manage your hand space when playing Mr. Negative. I feel like that's a reason why I feel like that's a part of the reason why people don't think that like that deck takes any skill. Hey, yo! JD Hartley, thank you so much for the 5 community gifted subs. I super appreciate that. Real Boondar, Samson, Tama, Oof, and Chen. If any of you guys are here, if you could thank JD Hartley specifically, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much, JD Hartley. I super appreciate you. Do you prefer if I just call you JD, by the way? I've never asked you that. We have ways to get to Red Wing if we get it. We have a plethora even. JD? Can do. Can do. What's up, Anak?
Victory.
Judgment Dragon. Judgment Dragon. What does Judgment Dragon mean? Any Edison players? You caught me. Starlord deck sucks because of that? Incorrect. Starlord deck also takes an incredible amount of skill. The difference between a good Starlord player and a bad Starlord player is massive. The deck's just very strong. It can be hard to see that sometimes. To Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Edison is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta that is based around a tournament that happened in Edison in 2011? 2010? Look at that, man. Bet you weren't expecting that shit. My roommate was actually talking to me about that like yesterday. The Starlord negative deck sucks because of hand space. Yeah. Gotcha. I know what that means. Does Iris ever run a different deck? Yeah, Iris has not only does she play other decks, but she, I think, is a huge factor in decks being developed because of how good at the game she is. Still win if Bruce flips. Oh my god. The Bruceler hates me, man. So, we are dead. Unfortunately. Sometimes. My people need me. What the fuck do I pay you for, Bruce? Theos Edison tourneys at the LCS. You play Pokemon? You should try it out. No, I don't think I would try it out. Maybe if my roommate gets into it, I'll try it out. But going to a game store to play Yu-Gi-Oh! After not knowing anything about any of the cards sounds like maybe the worst thing to probably do. I'm gonna guess the reason I didn't draw Shu Lao is because, I mean, if I had done all this and then played Star-Lord on 5, it becomes a game, right? If I'd played Star-Lord on 5 there, it becomes a game. So it's pretty risky for her to snap until she sees that. Because I've played her now twice, so I think she knows what my deck's trying to do. But if my roommate does get into it, which he's talked about doing, then I might get tangentially into it as well. Chamber ramp equals no skill, huh? Never even thought about Star-Lord in a Drac dump deck? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's what I was saying about Star-Lord. I think Star-Lord does actually... Star-Lord can do really cool things in a lot of decks. The problem is that just what feels like the best way to play him is like the super kind of all-in way with like Grandmaster Absman Zola. So it kind of limits what people want to mess around with the card for. But I do think there's some really cool things it can do. Even in that like Galactus deck that I had, where you can play like Galactus on 4 and then Star-Lord on 5. Had some pretty cool stuff. Just lost 70 SP in 30 minutes even while playing Sunlord. This meta is the worst. I mean, yeah, it's tough. I think that if you're looking at that and saying the reason that you lost is because of the meta, might be holding you back a little bit. I talk about that a lot. But I do agree my Infinite Climb was really rough. I think that trying to control what you can control and trying to adjust your play would benefit you a lot more. Or you don't have to do that. And if you want to hear more about that, I actually just was on a podcast where I talked about controlling what you can control. I go over how to continue trying to find enjoyment in the game, even when the meta is tough. I actually talk about a lot of this stuff. This podcast, though, is in with Lauren Whatevs and Scott. I can just tank the rocks. I don't want that to be over there. Yeah. Smart call. Worst card. Again. Where's Lauren Whatevs most active in the community? Decently on like Twitter, I think. Actually, she might have gone off Twitter. I'm actually not sure. But she writes like articles. Her podcast is a great thing to keep an eye on about that. You won't jump, right? Yeah, you can't see it. Can't see the card anymore, I'm afraid. Actually a non-zero chance they retreat here. My board is kind of fucking scary, I'm not gonna lie. There's even an argument I could just win by playing Red Hulk left, but... yeah, I'm sure all the information is on the video. If you want to check it out. Because that's her YouTube channel.
Escaped.
I actually don't like the Drac interaction. Feels unintuitive. I don't find that to be the case personally. I think it feels rather intuitive personally. You were thinking Typhoid Mary was a weird inclusion in the deck. The Typhoid Mary would be a weird inclusion in the deck. You were not wrong about that. That would be a very weird thing to huck in this deck. Would be a Typhoid Mary. Can't agree more on that one. I think that a lot of people are feeling kind of mid on Drax, and in a month's time, mark it on your calendars for March 20th. I feel like you're going to be hearing everyone and their mother talk about how Drax needs to get nerfed. Classic Drac Dump did a lot of different things. The Merlin lair. Ouch. Pretty good. No Star-Lord needed, I'm afraid. Pretty good. How's the Invisible Woman interaction with Drax? Does it check the power of the enemy card twice or once? Oh, it would goes twice. I actually don't know if it rechecks between jumps. Actually, I'm unsure whether or not it will like recheck after the first bump in energy if it can take a second bump in energy. Ouch. You actually cost yourself some points there. I guess you save board space. No Aranya triggers needed. I don't think they can win right. can, it'd be cool. I don't believe that you can. Actually, with this, they definitely could. Probably fucking terrified of this, understandably. Yeah, I think with Wing Beat, it's actually very possible for you to win right. Don't they lose middle if they play that? It's actually a good point, too. Actually a really good point. They only have one more of these left, I think. Yeah, that's actually a really, really good call. Gonzo Bone. I didn't think about that. Always lose. Damn. Tough. Well played. I don't mind my play. I think my play was still good. Yeah, I actually don't mind my play. Yeah, no. I still think no. Gonzo Bone. This is something that's actually very important to me. I think that even though I made the play that lost, I still think it was the correct play for the situation. I think that's one of the most important things that people who are trying to get better at this game miss. But I know that you even said benefit of hindsight, but I think it is very important to recognize stuff like that. Tough. What are they doing with Prodigy? This is some jank. Might be Star-Lord maxing. I hated that I said that. I'm not gonna lie. It is correct. I do... does make sense. But I kind of do hate that I said it. I think we need Star-Lord to win. I don't think we play as if we're not going to get Star-Lord. I think we need Star-Lord to win.
Avengers! Assemble.
Do not get. Can't beat 16 power Galactus left. Yeah, I really don't want to get Galactus here. I think it is Galactus left. I don't know why else you would have this in your deck. Like, just the Maverick, I could see it being something where you're trying to make it go crazy with Captain Carter. But yeah, with Crimson Cosmos here, we can't do anything. Oh, wait. No, we still can't, right? Because we lost our Infinite. We would have an out with Infinite. We would have had an out with Infinite. That's funny. That's very funny that that could have happened like that. Okay, they were for sure going to Galactus us. A good retreat. Wait. They're still here? Got him with the... Got him with one of those. They're probably gone already. Ooh, streams are actually going really well, man. Having a lot of fun. We played a couple different decks. We tried a Super Giant deck that went okay. But this deck is really fun. It's obviously not the best way to play Star-Lord, but it's novel. It's novel for sure. I am also thinking about adding the Spider-Man 2099 to this, but I think it's just too bad, fortunately. Yeah, we're up 11 cubes with this deck. Over the two, it's 21 and 17. Before we had Nebula and Giganto over Red Hulk and Ghost Spider. Anything but Red Wing, please. But has used Airwalker to pull Phantom X from the deck every single game. This is true. This time it was from his hand, though. Well, the Drax is going to move. Or at least start buffing, for sure. Chat, do you remember what I said? Anyone else remember when I said that just can't be Shadow King? Anyone else remember that? Just me? Can Foom tank? Foom can't take minus 16. Don't be stupid. No, it'd only be minus 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Foom could tank minus 8, right? 100%. Hundo P. Rest. This also can tank it sometimes. Yes! He also doesn't even have Phantom X active, I don't think. Gambit, not a real card. Is Ronnie worth it there? Yep. It's 2 points. Ronnie wasn't there, tank or Bruce would tank it anyway. You just mean for Bruce Hulkling? Yes. Sometimes it doesn't, but I'm certainly not winning the game. I'm certainly not winning the game if I don't do that. It gives me a 1 in 3 chance as opposed. Oh, I guess actually no, it wasn't. Because that was in my mind. I was thinking about the Red Hulk. No. You're right. You're right. It absolutely was not worth it. Good calls. Good calls. It was actually probably never worth it to play any of that. Because I had also done the math where I don't flip, but instead I use the Red Hulk, and then I changed to wanting to play Foom right. And I didn't adjust my thinking. But no, you're 100% right there. What a freaking snaps, man. We're chilling. Joke's on you, I fucking love rocks, bro. Joke's on you, man. Wonder how many rocks I'll draw. None so far. All right, if I'm the opponent, the first place I would play Cosmo is middle. Makes too much sense. Second place would be right. Third place would be left. We get stuck with the Infinite in hand, we're kind of in trouble, unfortunately. We have no way of moving Red Wing? I have all the last 3 cards of my deck are my 3 ways to move Red Wing. Ah, shit. Son of a gun, man. Rescue Gaming. I mean, there's no way Darkhawk wins, right? Yeah? No shot. What are we doing here? What the hell was that, man? I don't even need the Dracula.
Victory.
That's very funny, dude. I think that 3 ways to move Red Wing is probably overkill. The Ghost Spider is just kind of nice for other things and jukes. But having all 3 in the bottom of the deck is very rare, man. Very rare. I nuxed them back, right? I hope I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I was so shook because I was just like, all right, now we just move the Red Wing and we play Dracula. We're going to have a great hand. And I was just looking at my hand. I was like, hold up. How do we move the Red Wing? It can't do that on its own, man. Settles it. We need to add Topaz. True, though. I haven't kind of thrown my Ghost Spider out all willy-nilly, but it's usually when I already have another card that can move. That can move Star-Lord. Ah, shit.
Hello, hello.
Bro doesn't think I have the stones to play Infinite right. You fool.
Hello, so happy.
Oh man, that would have been funny as hell, huh? Let's see if he has the stones to play Foom right. That's the real question.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Am I at 10? Do a lot of hand clearing with 10. If I'm them, Eliath left makes a lot of sense. I have Prio? Why does that matter? Oh, for Eliath. True. Actually gives us a lot more flexibility with what we can do. Actually makes Aranya a better play than Bruce. Ouch. 11? They had more than 11 there for sure, right? Tie, please. you. Still didn't win with Foom for the record. But obviously if Foom had gotten pulled instead of Red Hulk, there are a lot of outs there. Drac goes bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N. This Drac goes bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. All right, time to get the minute ad break. If you don't see the ad, you can pay $6. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Doing so, of course, by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle, you might have a dang Prime sub you don't even know. Wouldn't that be crazy? Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. How's everyone doing today, man? That Foom went bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. True, though. We'll be back. Life's good, man. Hype for the weekend, dude. I think YouTube heard me. You don't think so? Hey, YouTube. Hit the like button. Do it. Probably heard that one. Should be a nice weekend. I have nothing to do, man. I straight up have 0 to do this weekend. It's kind of crazy. The new Golden Gauntlet World Series just announced on Discord. Five wins and you're in. The Golden Gauntlet World Championship Series returns from Marvel Snap in 2026. This is the official competitive path built around structured Swizz play and top 16 single elimination bracket. 4 qualifying events throughout the year will decide who earns their seat at the World Championships. Qualifier number 1 takes place Saturday, March 7th. Check-in opens 1 hour before the event, closes 15 minutes before start. Not check in that window. It's exciting, man. I don't know if I'm going to do too much of this. Maybe I'll play in one of them. It was very fun to play in one of these. Plus, it looks like there's 6 rounds. Anyone who gets a 5-1 record will earn automatic qualification for Worlds. I could probably do one of these. It'll be fun. I guess I'll have to see if I get asked to come in and cast again. It'll depend on that, but we'll see. Double ear infection. Doesn't sound fun. I think the YouTube stare doesn't work anymore. I feel like whenever I do the YouTube stare, I lose 12 viewers and gain 6 likes. I don't think that's a very good trade-off. Chat, this person is not Nimrod for the record, just in case you were wondering. Tournaments always produce interesting deck building ideas. I don't know, that's right. I wonder if there's going to be any limitations on things like Erisham and stuff. Aha! Get Bruce-lered. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Dracula, Zorn, or Foom? I'm gonna draw. I completely forgot that this is a thing that happens. I so fucking forgot that this is a thing that happens. It's awesome. That's bad. Less bad. Hulkling is a good card, sometimes. Hulkling is legitimately a conquest tech card. That is what Hulkling is, which is very awesome. But Hulkling is absolutely a conquest tech card. Having your opponent not know what the heck is going to potentially come down is very scary. Worth the try for 2 cubes? Yo, GG's to you and yours as well. I had to top deck that Star-Lord. If I hadn't top decked that Star-Lord, you were going to Galactus me to oblivion. Whiffler. Dude, I need to stop playing doubles really bad. I can't help myself. Thank you. Thank you. I have no idea how you're supposed to win. If I could be honest with you. I mean, I'm guessing this is just the Psycho Galactus combo, but I don't know how the hell it's supposed to win in this situation. So next time they play Galactus here. And then they try and do the crazy Cosmo thing that they do, right? But I think Dracula will refute it, right? I think Dracula will refute what he's trying to do. Why not just Foom? Because their combo involves Cannonball. Pretty sure the left one always goes. No! Wait, how did the middle one go? The middle one didn't work. The middle one didn't work because it wasn't big enough after the double cannonball. Yeah, because I was still winning left. Very tricky. Pretty sick though, right? I mean, I literally had a chance to win there. How many hits do you have? Just one, unfortunately. Just the Infinite would get me there. But yeah, that's why I cleared my hand. I'm pretty proud of that. I think I actually set that up well. I didn't even realize that you could choose which lane to do it. But I made sure to do Dracula in both lanes, either way. That's such a fun deck to try and beat, man. That's such a fun deck to try and beat. Like, legitimately, the mini game that you like cause by playing that deck is so fun to play against, in my opinion. I'm pretty happy I found a way to give me a chance with you getting the however many fucking crystals you made. I think I would have won there too if I hadn't had to play middle. If I hadn't had to play middle, I guess I didn't have to play middle. Because then you wouldn't have gotten any of the Rocket Raccoon hits. And there was 2 of them, right? So that gave you +8. Wait, dude, was not playing middle the play? Dude, I think I get you if I don't play middle. That's really interesting. The Zorn could have messed you up. I don't think so. If I would have played it right, I only top decked that on the final turn. I couldn't play it. No, I don't think the Zorn would have done anything. I don't think. So even if the Venom, if I had played it before you played Venom, then yeah. We have a 1 and 3, then a 50-50 for Prio. I'll be honest, if they want a Galactus, a Bruce Banner lane, I actually don't mind. They run Hobgoblin. This is anything like my list, I did. We realistically play around Hobgoblin. Yeah, we can just go Dracula into Rolk, right? That plays around Hobgoblin decently well. Because they have Foom, we know this. It's risky. We're not going to have 7 next turn. That kind of sucks. I don't think I could play like Dracula Drax. Case of Hobgoblin. Maybe I can. Maybe I just don't have to care. Like, what the fuck do you do now? I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the best thing you could do. For sure. Yeah, GG's. Maybe it should have just been Dracula. Probably should have just been Dracula. It's a hard one. Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about how far I would be behind because the Drax is only 7. Yeah, tough. Well played. Bruce popping 1 there. Yeah, but it's a 1 and 3. I don't know if I... The 1 and 3, and I had to hit a 12 or more, which that was probably like a 2 and 3 as well. So we're going on like a 2 and 9 to win there. I think I should have played around the Hobgoblin. I'm pretty sure that was my deck, or a very similar version to the deck that I ran for when Crag released. Just need Bruce to get angry. That's his secret. He's always angry. Also, I didn't think about how they didn't have energy for Foom. I played around Foom way too much, with them being completely unable to play it. That was a pretty big misplay.
Oh, snap.
It's a very annoying thing to deal with. Orcus Forge is also horrendous for most of what I want to do. Hello, Drax. A beautiful sun. I pretty much just have to not play an Orcus Forge the whole game. Which is not fucking easy to do, to be honest with you. Zorn actually helps with it quite a bit in a funny way. And Drax helps for that for the record. It's a little risky. Shit. Oh my god, the fucking thing. The fucking thing is a 1 in 3. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, that was stupid of me. Oh, that was really dumb of me. The thing's a fucking 1 in 3, bro. One in 4. Oh, thank God. No, it's Foom left. Oh my fucking God, bro. Ah, fuck, that one hurt, man. Had to lose 2 50-50s to lose. A 1 in 4 loss. No, that's not exactly right. The first 50-50 changes it from a 50-50 to a 3 and 4, right? I don't know, because, yeah, because if this died, I still lost. I lost a 50-50. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Brutal run of luck. Yeah, it's surprisingly still like cube neutral today. We've had some bad hits of luck for sure. But it's very easy because it's so much easier to look at the bad luck. It's so easy to... But when you get lucky, you just think you deserve it, you know? I don't think my luck has been overly positive. Or overly negative. I think it's been very neutral today. There's definitely been local areas of like multiple pretty bad hits in a row though. And those hurt pretty bad. This card eats my fucking lunch, man. Oh. Octua. Just running that in your deck, huh? Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snaps. Super Giant likely. Oh man, I almost didn't get my undo and turn down. Opponent snaps here. Oh, they're Erisham. How the fuck? I was gonna say, what am I talking about? Yeah, no, we stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Rude. I never stuff Cosmo right. That would be fucking psycho. That's right, I was Star-Lord the whole time. No prio. Quite important. Goliath likely. They're probably terrified of Foom. So Goliath middle makes a lot of sense, actually.
We are the future.
It's a great point. We are the future. Any such cases. Good job, my son. It took me a second to realize it was Goliath, and I was like, wait, how the fuck did they play Man Thing? What the heck? Goliath is Erisham. Sometimes. Most Erisham decks do run Goliath. You said Goliath? Alright. Did you know what I said, or you understand what I meant? That's the most important thing about language, right? At least that's what I find to be the most important thing about language. The Czar.
Opponent snapped.
Alright. Chill out on that, maybe. No Star-Lord in hand. Opponent snaps. They get double shield. It's kind of sicko mode. We run here.
Escaped.
It's a fair run opportunity. We have not been retreating very much with this deck, I tell you what. No, Trekker's untapped. I think if you hit untapped, there's a link. Maybe not. I don't remember if I ever got a link. I told him I don't want commission from it, but I might still have a link if you hit exclamation point untapped. It is free. It's good. $50-50 game. You don't like World Forge, bro? I fucking love World Forge. C5. Oh, okay. You're a Cerebro deck. That's why you don't like it. No, that makes sense. Alright, we can actually move the we might not be able to move the Draxus out. It's actually only a 1 in 4 that we can move the Draxus out. Ah, fuck it. I'm playing Drax left. Never in my years. I'm pretty sure I've just never seen this before. We're gonna need Foom. We're definitely gonna need Foom. Do you remember when this person was complaining about World Forge?
Escaped.
I just started playing. Do you really just stop playing after hitting infinite and just collect dailies plus freebies? You can do whatever you want. Is the main thing. I don't really, I don't know. I'm not someone who needs to have like a carrot on a stick to play a video game that I enjoy. There are people who are like that, who like really need to, they like really need to have rewards for what they're doing. But no, I play the game because I enjoy it, not because there's a reward for gaining ranks. But it just depends on what kind of player you are and what you enjoy out of things. But no, definitely towards the top of the ladder, people sure. Like maybe in like the, 5,000 and below in Infinite, people are just kind of doing whatever they want. But outside of like the top 5,000, or within the top at least few thousand, very rare that people just kind of throw shit out and see what works. Seems like progression just stops though. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Because I don't need, personally as a player, I don't need the you don't have to do anything. You don't have to play the ongoing and on-reveal deck. You can play whatever deck you want. If Cosmo they would never be a psychopath and play at middle. They've had Maverick every game. Please go right. This is really going to come down to where they opt to play the Maverick card, I think. Shit! Hold. 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 He's a game easy life, I'm afraid. Looks a lot less scary when they don't play Shu Lao. Yeah, alliance rewards, objectives, stuff like that. You can do it. I think they just meant mean as far as like progression. It really just depends. I'd like to play a move deck, but I won't be able to for a while, given I have 4 cards with the move keyword. The early progression. Oh, so you're more talking about like getting your collection up. Interesting. So you're more talking. Okay, so I guess I did misunderstand you a little bit, so I apologize for that. Never Swim Alone. Yeah, I would say find an alliance. You can do that through the Discord. So getting into an alliance, you're definitely supposed to be doing your alliance rewards, which I'm certainly not right now.
Legendary.
But you get these rewards, and then you get additional progression, which will give you like some extra credits, and different things like that. So some extra credits every week. Then make sure you're completing your missions. You'll get a pretty good base of cards pretty quickly. You will get a good baseline of cards to be able to play other decks within like a couple of weeks. For sure. Getting through Series 3 is quite quick. So thank you, by the way, Unruly, for helping me understand that. And thank you for clarifying yourself multiple times. Never swim alone. Does Drax count towards the move cards mission? Or because he moves himself, it doesn't count? Fantastic question. No fucking clue. Yeah, upgrading commons first is a great way to push super quickly. It's a great point. Okay, no Shu Lao yet. Miles is amazing. Yeah, no worries, Never Swim Alone. Thank you for your question. I appreciate it. And sorry if I came off as rude based on what you were asking. I do think that a lot of people talk about how, like, Infinite, it doesn't matter and there's, like, nothing to do there. And I think I have, like, some fundamental differences with that, but that's not what you were referring to. Yeah, you're still in Series 1. You got Series 2 and 3 ahead of you. Series 2 has most of the base move cards. So you should get them all basically in one big fat chunk. Honestly, if you want to play move, you'll probably get through the move cards like super fast. My Drax! You fricker. No Star-Lord. No Star-Lord sucks, bro. No Star-Lord here sucks. It's okay, though. Anything but Miles, and, I mean, Kale's pretty bad, too. It's good. Monetarily, does it make a difference if someone watches you on YouTube and Twitch? Not to the point where I worry about that, I guess. Be gone. All right. Holy shit. That fucker's huge. All right, 50-50 time, chat. Fuck, man! Oh my god, dude! Keep losing fucking 50-50s to Chamo, bro. I think that's the third 50-50 loss to Chamo I've had. Am I gonna be on the back on the Snapchat? Yeah, dude. Anytime Alex invites me, I say yes and I go do it. He tries to spread the love though. I think is cool. Airship Enjoyer. You think Star-Lord just gets stuffed in Airship? Probably, right? You probably just stuff Star-Lord in Airship if you want to play it as well as possible. Like, what do you have to play for Star-Lord to be, like, worth it, do you think? Do you think it's like, I think Star-Lord has to be like a 4/6 that gives you +1. And then he's, like, close to neutral. It's gotta be something like that, right? 4/6 +1 energy next turn. Not the worst card in the world. At 470 is crazy. You just kind of like will naturally do that on accident. Get him, Drax. Get him. That's right. You know what's actually funny? Zorn could also be a tech for Cosmo. You can't Cosmo me now. They could Goliath me. That would make me sad. But they can't Cosmo me. I know that for sure. Tough. They have Foom. Foom left makes a lot of sense. Kind of. Sometimes. Ouch. Pretty good. Think people would play Star if he was 0 power? Probably not. It would be super niche if he was 0 power. Super, super niche, weird combo decks. It would probably be a really bad card. If he didn't gain any power, like if it was just a 4/5 that didn't gain power, only gained energy, makes him worse. Still makes the card pretty good. It definitely, you know what's cool is that really cuts the power of multiple Star-Lords by a pretty significant amount. But it doesn't hurt just kind of playing Star-Lord on like 5, like this deck tries to do. I mean, do people play him for the power of the energy? Both. That's why people play most cards. I think that it's very I think it's probably like super weird to think that like the both sides of the cards don't matter. Do people play him mostly for the power or mostly for the energy? They play him mostly for the energy, for sure. Okay, Stardust turns off Red Wing. Noted. Can't Cosmo be right, so might as well play it right. That's what you meant? Yeah, but it does, but just saying that doesn't mean that just because it had, like, what if it had negative -1 million power? Like, what if it had negative -1 million power on the card? I'm pretty sure then they wouldn't play the card. Right? So clearly the power matters to some extent. I think just like trivializing it and just saying that just because the power is more important means that it would still get played, or it would be just as good of a card if it didn't have the power. I guess is my point. I think that's needlessly trivializing the card, in my opinion. Eight-point swing, we still get there. Actually, casserole them. Yeah, that's actually a good point. If it was negative -1 million power, it'd probably be really good in Viper. That's a great point, actually. But I think people will say stuff like that a lot, and I just don't think it... I think it's like a logical extreme that doesn't really make sense. And that's more like pointing to the fact that, like, when someone said it would see play at 0 power, or would still be played at 0 power. Like, yeah, you'd probably still be played, but the card would be dog shit. I don't fucking do any of these, man. I don't fucking do any of these, man. We get some alliance members potentially in here to...
Epic.
Oh, I do that. I do that often. I'm actually not running a 5-drop in my deck. Ah, we can get one randomly or something. I don't know, man. Ah, we still have 2 drops. I think that... I do think that it's, like... important to think about, like, how strong would it be, but I think that just saying, like, if it had 0, it would still be played. Like, sure, but it would clearly be a massive nerf to the card and a massive nerf to the deck, to the point where it probably goes outside of the realm. Plus, I mean, the other big thing about, like, the power is, like, the reason why, like, Star-Lord's so strong when you play, like, Star-Lord into, like, Zola Grandmaster. Like, if you did that and then you had 3 5-power Star-Lords, it's whatever. But when you do that now, you get, like, 3 19-power Star-Lords. So you already, you know, you're starting at way more points. It's a pretty good position to be in. Seems snappable to me. Ah, lost the 50-50. The game just did what my deck is supposed to do for me. Is it fine to pick up and drop alliance missions? You only get 3 a week. Chad, I think I'm in danger. I do have Red Wing online. Opponent has 1 card. Opponent has 1 card in their hand. What the fuck am I worried about, dude? Is there a single card that can beat me? No, right? They already used Zola. Like, Odin middle is the only thing, if they have that, that could win. I'm just going to pretend like that would never happen, because that would piss me off. Really? Don't be fucking Odin middleman. That's a crazy, crazy stay.
Victory.
Why would why would you stay there? Maybe they were maybe they weren't expecting me to look at their hand size, because I also thought I was cooked if they didn't have hand size, but I just went all 3 lanes. They can't fucking do anything. Boom middle is nasty. Nasty play, man. They just have fucking random Dr. Doom. She would have pissed me right off, man. She would have pissed me right off. You actually meant Doom. That's awesome. These ads on the side, a new thing. Yeah. They started doing like ads that are less intrusive. Sometimes, which I think is cool. Could have been a Hulkling Doom. Yeah, another reason to run Hulkling. Oh, it's freaking Obi, dude. Oh, wait, I was thinking Aoi. It's not Aoi.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Hey, Korgum, man. I have no idea what you're doing. I'm gonna guess you're gonna play Killmonger. Certainly not gonna play Killmonger. What the heck is even this?
Snap.
actually can't play you. I can't play you in Vibranium. If they play Blarval Onslaught, +8 here, the Onslaught would pump the Drax. We would win. Okay. Still beat Blarval Onslaught. That's +8 power here. They go to 20. This is 10. And Drax will get buffed by the Onslaught. Trust. Play the Rock. Star-Lord float. Unbelievably good. Very, very good recognition there that I could play the Star-Lord left. I think that was very important. Recognizing that I could play the Star-Lord left there was very, very important.
Victory.
That could have gotten really funky. 1 energy and 1 power. Just float, man. Just float. Simple as. Man, I was supposed to run ads. Oops. This is Shu Lao, man. Cabotage kind of fucking eats our lunch most of the time. Probably want to stay behind.
Opponent snapped.
No Star-Lord. We run. All right, y'all, we're going to get 3 minute ad break. If don't see how you can pay $6, check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. No, I haven't watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Is it all out? I don't have HBO Max. Not yet. Once it's all out, I'll probably binge it. Finals on Sun or finales on. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can start binging it now. Heck. No, I've heard it's very, very good. Been hearing great things. 6 episodes in. Figure this weekend is the perfect timing. 6 episodes total. Oh, that's pretty chill. Like doing the same thing and watching it all in one go. There's certainly shows where I'm not like that. There's been several shows recently that I've watched weekly. Like The Chair Company I watched every week. The Rehearsal I was watching every week when it came out. Survivor? I don't watch Survivor. Squid there. Done that. Welcome to the stream. I was really scared as their name was Squid 3. Totally unrelated, but I wanted to give a shout out for your stream with Regis. Yeah, dude, I had a lot of fun, man. Regis is so cool. Plus, like, I don't know, interacting with Regis is, it's always surreal to me in a weird way. Because, like, I was watching Regis like 9 years ago playing Hearthstone, you know? So it's always like so weird to get the chance to collab with him and to like view him as a peer when you know, I've just always really loved his content. I've thought that he's done things in like such a cool way for so long. So interesting to, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just like a perspective shift that you have to have for stuff like that, I guess. But yeah, also it's a great game. I really hope his other game sees the light of day. I really liked his other game too. It'll probably be still quite a ways down in the future. I should probably leave, but I'm probably not going to play too many more games before I swap over to Rivals, so we'll lock in. Just don't hit my Star-Lord. Thank you. No. Bro, chill. Why is Danger Room freaking out? Chill on that, bro. What are we doing here? What's up, Advantes? It was very dangerous, dude. It went in full danger mode. Star-Lord? F. This hits Foom. We're fine. If it hits Infinite, we're also fine. I should do it right. I think I should do it right. Because this isn't going to float anymore, probably. Holy shit, it hit Foom. Okay, dude. On... How many times have they played 2 cards? Probably just look at Thana, right? Was last turn just Scarlet Spider? Last turn was just Scarlet Spider, right? They only have 3 float turns. They can't even win right with just Shu Lao. They'd have to play Shu Lao here to add 15. We're going for the 1 and 3. Praise. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. If we would have played middle, we could have went for the 1 and 3. I don't know why I went left, actually. I don't know, I'm thinking about this. For whatever reason, I thought Drax would maybe jump, but it would never do it with Shu Lao something. So I did have a chance to make it a 1 and 3. I should have went middle, though. The misplay. Drax doesn't see the Scarlet Spider as a new card. They didn't play it that turn. Drax reads, if your opponent played a card with greater power this turn. Did not fulfill the condition. Sure. Freaking Apocalypse, man. Think they meant the clone? They didn't play the clone either. I almost Ghost Spidered left. I'm not gonna lie, I almost Ghost Spidered left there. Turns out that would have been a pretty friggin' baller play. As long as we top deck Hulk Infinite, should be okay here. Maybe. Potentially. So they have Foom in hand for sure. It's probably just Foom left. I beat that? I gotta stop doing these 1 and 3s, man. I simply have to stop doing these 1 and 3s is the thing. It's actually so bad for my mental. Until it fucking works. Not even fucking close. Yes! Urgh. I'll always go for the 1 and 3. No Misty Knight Pump can save you. I don't know what... I don't even know if I had a... I don't even know what the hell else I could have done there. That was so dumb. Could I have not played this out? Because maybe I could... I could have like a Ronyard, Red Wing, middle. I don't know, man. I don't know. Who cares? I could have pulled Starlord mid. That's true. That would have been so much fucking easier. That would have been way fucking easier, dude. But then we would like lose if they didn't just play Foom left. I don't know, man. I don't know. That one felt good. That's all I know. That's all I know is that one felt fucking real good. All right, total stats on the deck between the two versions: 30 and 26 for plus 15 cubes, man. Very, very fun. Very, very fun deck. Don't let the negative connotations around Starlord stop you from making fun and cool different Starlord decks. Is the lesson today. That's your lesson for today. We're gonna end the stream here with a little bit of Marvel Rivals. So if that is going to make you not want to watch, I get it. Plenty other great Snap streamers if you're a Snap watcher only. A couple things I will say though. If you're going to leave on Twitch, please make sure to hit the follow button on your way out. It really, really helps. Also, if you're watching on Twitch and you don't follow my YouTube used to be mostly just stream highlights edited down, but now it's actually more... It's significantly more non-streamed content by like a lot. It's actually usually only one stream breakdown. And then there's like 2 non-streamed gameplay videos and then 1 Binks Bants every month. So if you liked watching me play and that's cool for you, make sure to subscribe over on the YouTube channel as well. All that really, really helps out. Let's see how long it's going to take us to compile shaders. I played this somewhat recently, so it shouldn't be that bad. I'm very good at Marvel Rivals, too. You might not believe that very soon. And you'd probably be right. Bants every week, that's right. What do I main in Marvel Rivals? Cloak and Dagger is probably my best hero. Outside of Cloak and Dagger... I'm pretty good with Squirrel Girl. I'm pretty good with Penny. But all the characters might be different from the last time I played them, so we'll see. I haven't played in a couple of months. Dude, this is what the game always does to my camera. It's crazy. Look at this. The game shreds my camera apart. I think it's just my camera system. Oh my god, it looks so bad. I gotta switch the raw camera feed. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I look so whitewashed. Give away the secret of I really look without all my filters and stuff. Let's get rid of this. Click that a few times so I don't look so crazy. All right, just give me one more second. Make sure. Nothing else I have to make sure that is on here. Sounds good. We're in the right category. We'll enable the dangle channel skin. Bring category incapable campaign. Are you sure about that? All right, channel skin is up. Awesome possum, man. This stream is sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Super excited to be here playing Marvel Rivals for you. We're on season 6.5, and Elsa Bloodstone is here joining Marvel Rivals. Very, very exciting. Been lots of updates, and I'm excited to see what is new since the last time I played. If you're watching on the YouTube side, I am going to 07 you. So thank you so much for being here, YouTubians. If you want to continue watching, you can come on over to the Twitch side. I'll get you a link right now. I could have just hit exclamation point Twitch, but I like to make things hard on myself. All right, excited to jump in and play this game. And thank you again to Marvel Rivals for the